Dodger Baseball. Live from the Big A Angel Stadium in Anaheim, Sportsnet LA presents the Dodgers as they take on the Angels. Hi, everybody, and a very pleasant Labor Day to you, wherever you may be. And a lot of work to be done here with the Dodgers and Angels. Angels have won 4 of the last 5. They are 2.5 games behind the Rangers for that second wild card. For the Dodgers, they've won 11 of the last 13, and going back to last year, they have beat the Angels 6 straight times. Dodgers began the day on a high note. Giants lost in Arizona 6-1. Dodger lead is now 8. Could go to 8.5. The so-called magic number reduced to 18. On the mound, Zach Greinke for the Dodgers with a record of 15-3, 1-0 this year against the Angels, and that ERA after 25 starts. The only other pitcher to do as well as Greinke would be Roger Clemens. On the mound for the Angels, Nick Tropiano. He's filling in for Matt Shoemaker, who was supposed to start, but he had a strained forearm. By the way, Dodgers have defeated the Angels 6 straight, 3 at the end of last year and 3 in the first 3 meetings this year. So the stage is set. Dodgers and Angels, pull up a chair. We got a good ball game coming up right after this. Here at the Big A, Angel Stadium in Anaheim for Game 1 of the 3-game series. And wherever you are, we hope you enjoy the ball game. And I also hope you have a safe and sane ride home from wherever you've spent the day. And we'll be looking forward to seeing you again tomorrow night. Meanwhile, tonight is the night for the Angels. They are 2.5 games back of Texas. And for the Dodgers, they are, for the moment, 8 games in front of the Giants because the Giants lost today to Arizona 6-1. In that ball game, it was Leak the loser, Corbin the winner. Giants, by the way, have gone south. One reason, a lot of injuries. And as the Dodgers have won 11 of 13, the Giants have lost 11 of their last 16. So with that in mind, let's take a look at the Dodger lineup, and it reads as follows. Carl Crawford leads off in left field, Chase Utley at second base, and Adrian Gonzalez, the designated hitter. Then you have Justin Turner at third, Andre Ethier in right field, Kyle Seager's brother Corey at shortstop, then A.J. Ellis, a last-minute starter behind the plate. For Yasmani Grandal, more trouble with that left shoulder. You may remember he had a foul tip, hit the left shoulder, padding or no, it has bothered him, and he just could not answer the bell. So Ellis behind the plate, Van Slyke plays first base, and Jock Peterson in center field. On the mound, that would be Nick Petrano. Nick is out of West Islip, New York. He's a big fella. He's 6'4", 205-pounder, only 25 years old. And for Tropiano, he has a tough act to follow because some of the Angels starters have been very, very effective. Now, right-hander in place of Matt Schumacher makes his first pitch in for a strike to Carl Crawford. Crawford leading off with Utley to follow. Carl batting .269, 3 home runs, 13 runs batted in. Tall right-hander comes back with a fastball away. A beautiful evening, albeit still on the hot side. It's 89 degrees as we go past the 6 o'clock mark. Crawford trying to get something started. Tropiano ready. Nick comes back with a fastball slapped in the air to shallow left field. It's going to drop for a base hit. David Murphy gets it back in. So Crawford, a little fly ball dunker to left, and the Dodgers are in business. We will check the Angels defensively, and they shape up with Cron, Featherston, Ibar, and Freese, Murphy, Trout, and Calhoun in the outfield, Carlos Perez handling Tropiano. You might be interested, where did Carlos Perez come? Well, he came with Tropiano when the Angels sent Hank Conger to the Astros. So here's Chase Utley. .223 batting average, 7 home runs, 34 runs batted in. Utley had a big home run against the Giants. There goes Crawford. The throw down is not in time. So the Dodgers, with a very dormant, quiet running game, has suddenly exploded of late, and they've now stolen 48 bases. Remember, they will last for quite a while in team stolen bases. The throw by Perez just late. Good jump by Crawford, and he's always had the great speed. Crawford now has stolen 8 out of 9. So Tropiano working now against Utley. Dodgers trying to get the jump. 1 ball, 1 strike count. Couple of notes about Tropiano. When Butera was here, Butera caught him for 6 scoreless innings. He's had trouble with other catchers since. The next pitch fouled back by Utley. In 2 starts with the regular catcher, Chris Iannetta, Tropiano's earned run average is almost 9. He had 1 day start where he allowed no runs in 6 innings. At night, however, his earned run is 8.7. One thing, his first 50 pitches, he's very tough. The opposition hitting just 188 against him. Right-hander looks at Crawford, now works the plate, swung on and missed, and down goes Utley. So 1 out, Crawford still at second base, and Adrian Gonzalez coming up. We talked about Tropiano's first 50 pitches where the opposition hits 188. However, from 51 on, the batting average soars to 432. So Mike Scioscia going to have to watch him very carefully after pitching number 50. His earned run average in the first 3 innings of a game is 1, but from the 4th through the 6th, it's almost 10. Adrian takes a strike, and the count 0-1. Another note about Tropiano: Gonzalez hitting third. The first 6 spots in the lineup are hitting only .244 against him. The bottom of the lineup, 7 through 9, hitting .474. Tropiano ready, comes back instead by twirling and looking at second base. That sends Crawford back to the bag. Clayton Kershaw tomorrow night against Andrew Haney. Dodgers are not sure who it'll be Wednesday. Maybe Matt Latos against Garrett Richards. Pitch to Adrian is taken on the outside corner at the knees. Tropiano, after giving up a single and a stolen base, trying to work his way out. With runners in scoring position, Adrian has been the big man delivering in those spots. The next one is swung on and missed. Breaking ball down in the dirt. So Gonzalez strikes out. And with 2 out, the batter will be Justin Turner. In looking at Tropiano's stuff, he has some pretty good pitches. He has a sinking fastball, a slider, a change, and a split finger. So here is Turner checking in, batting .290, 15 home runs, 52 runs batted in, trying to pick up Crawford, who opened up with a base hit and stole second. And the next 2 hitters, Utley and Gonzalez, struck out. Tropiano, breaking ball off the plate, slider missing. 1 ball and no strikes. Turner, last game in San Diego, 2 for 4. With runners in scoring position, Turner is batting .312, though he's trying to pick up Crawford here in the first inning. Right-handed Tropiano's pitch is driven to left field and deep, moving to his right. David Murphy to make the catch. So Tropiano got away with one. That was a kind of a pitch Turner might very well have hit a home run. So no runs, a leadoff hit, a stolen base, 2 strikeouts, and at the end of half an inning, no score. Seeing his pitcher get off a hook after a leadoff single and a stolen base. So here come the Angels, and we'll take a look at them. Cole Calhoun opens up in right field, followed by Mike Trout in center, and Albert Pujols, the designated hitter. David Murphy is in left field. Then you have C.J. Cron at first, Eric Ibar at short, David Freese at third. Carlos Perez behind the plate. Taylor Featherstone at second base. Zack Greinke, it seems incredible that he could have made 25 starts and have an earned run average of 1.5. No Dodger pitcher has ever done that before. So Greinke, with a magnificent set of numbers, including the opposition hitting less than 189. Check swing on the first pitch. It's low, 1 ball and no strikes to Cole Calhoun. Calhoun, number 1. You have to watch him on the first pitch. So that was low and away, and he took it. 1 ball and no strike. The 1-0 pitch, Calhoun is batting .500 and promptly hits one foul to even it up. 1 ball, 1 strike. So when Calhoun comes up, Greinke knew, number 1, he's a first ball hitter. When he makes contact on that first pitch, he's batting .405. And on the 1-0 pitch, hitting .500. So he's up there to hack away. Despite the fact he's successful early in the count, his on-base percentage is not that good. He takes high and away and a 2 ball, 1 strike. In fact, that's been one of the problems. The Angel leadoff hitters have the lowest on-base percentage in the major leagues. So that's the big thing holding Socia back. Greinke ready. Back he comes. Off speed. In for a strike. That evens up the count. 2 balls and 2 strikes. Zack Greinke, what a remarkable year. And he's not finished. Not by a long shot. Calhoun, left-hand batter, waiting, playing right field. Greinke comes back with a fastball. That's pulled foul outside of first. And the count 2-2. Calhoun, with a full count, has driven in 13 runs. About 32% of his contacts are line drives. He has 139 hits with Mike Trout hitting back of him. Greinke ready and deals, and it's going to go down the left field line foul and out of play. What the Angels do well on offense, well, they're very aggressive. They run the bases aggressively. They do not have swinging strikeouts. Socia, very aggressive, goes after his hitters and lets them swing 3-0. And his right-hand batters have hit 106 home runs. The team 141. The next one is swung on and missed, and down goes Calhoun. So Greinke opens up, striking out the leadoff man. And here comes Mike Trout. Mike Trout, and he is so good that it's a big story here when he does not hit a home run. He has 34 home runs, 76 runs batted in, went 27 games between hitting home runs. And the big guy takes a strike, and they count 0-1. Now, it's interesting with Trout. He used to get very deep in the count, and that's when he struck out a lot. He's dynamite 0-1. So look out here. He's batting .435. Fastball is swung on, hit down the line, foul and out of play, and the count 1-1. He is such an interesting ball player that you really break his at-bats down pitch by pitch. All right, the count's 0-2. So Greinke has him pretty much where he wants him. First base side of the rubber. Trout, however, has had great success hitting .500 against Zach. Fastball is low. Trout hitting .500, that means 5 hits and 10 at-bats, including a double and 2 triples. Greinke looks down, getting a sign from Ellis. Zach comes back, fastball, hit foul off to the right and out of play. Greinke again, close stance, left foot a little bit closer to home plate than the right. Turns, ready, pushes off with the right foot. Off speed pitch, hit in the air to center. Back goes Peterson to the track and makes the catch for the out. So Mike Trout gives it a ride, but not quite enough. And we have 2 down in the first inning. We can set the Dodgers defensively. Van Slyke and Utley, Seager and Turner, and the outfield Crawford, Peterson, and Ethier, Ellis handling Greinke. And again, we repeat, normally Yasmani Grandal would be there, but he's out with that bad shoulder. And for you folks, maybe your first look at Corey Seager playing shortstop. Greinke ready now, working on Albert Pujols. And first pitch in for a strike, and the count 0-1. As far as Pujols is concerned, and Greinke, Pujols hitting .308. He has 5 doubles. He has a bad foot. It's his right foot, and that's particularly tough. As a hitter, he's hitting off that right foot. It's not the plantar fasciitis. Ground ball wide of third. A backup play by Seager in the dirt, backhanded by Van Slyke. Oh, what a play by Corey Seager. Justin Turner diving at the ball and couldn't make a play, and there was Seager behind him on the grass. Backhanded, set, and fired. A great play by the kid shortstop, and the Angels go 1-2-3. And at the end of an inning, no score. His presence known. Wonderful play on a ball hit by Justin Turner, backhanded and through to first in time. Admittedly, Albert Pujols was the runner. He's certainly not going to win a 60-yard dash, but it was the fact that Seager somehow was able to backhand from where he was and throw a strike. That was pretty interesting. Meanwhile, Andre Ethier will start it off. Seager to follow, and then Ellis. And the next pitch to Andre, down and away. 2 balls and no strikes the count. Wood just starting the second inning. Crawford single stole second, but the Dodgers left him. Trapiano drops in a good breaking ball. Two and one to count. Ethier, Seager, and Ellis in that order. Next pitch is fouled back. Good location on a pitch away. Ethier just did get the bat on it. Top of the second inning, no score. Dodgers and Angels. Nick rocks and turns. A pitch to Andre. Swung on and dug out of the dirt by Perez. The out recorded at first base. So Trapiano starting off against the favorite, if you want to put it that way, and he's been pretty offensive after giving up a single. He has struck out 3 of the last 4. So 1 away
And now here is Corey Seager. First thing that intrigued me, of course, as a kid growing up in New York, I have tremendous respect for number 5. First pitch of the left-hand batter, swung on and missed, 0-1 the count. In New York, if you grew up there, number 5 was one person and one person only, Joe DiMaggio. However, there have been a lot of pretty good ball players who wore 5 for the Dodgers. Seager takes a strike. I mean, start with Cookie Lavagetto. Now, maybe you don't remember Cookie Lavagetto or ever heard of him. He broke up a no-hitter in the World Series to give the Dodgers a victory over the Yankees. The next pitch is low. Admittedly, back in 1947, Bill Bevins pitching a no-hitter. Dodgers had the tying run at second base. Bucky Harris, the manager, violated and put the winning run on base as Seager fouls it away. The batter was Pete Reiser, and Reiser said after the game, they walked me intentionally. Harris didn't know my leg was broken. They put Eddie Mixis in to run, and Cookie Lavagetto doubled off the right field wall, and both tying and winning runs scored. The next pitch to Seager is low. Then, of course, there was Carl Furillo. How about the great catch in the World Series by Sandy Amoros that gave the Dodgers the victory on a long fly ball hit by Yogi Berra? He wore number 5. Sandy did. Next pitch is swung on and whacked into the gap, and Trout is watching that thing hit the base of the wall. Seager is on his way into second base with a stand-up double. So Seager has already showed you how to play shortstop. Now he walks up and doubles. For Seager, he now has 6 hits in 16 at-bats. And there is no doubt about that. That would be his 3rd double, and he also has 3 runs batted in. The number 5, you betcha, Corey Seager, doubles to the gap, and the batter will be A.J. Ellis. Second Roger to get to second base. Crawford stayed there in the first inning. Here's A.J. Ellis. Tropiano's pitch down and away. Ball 1, 1-0. Just to fill out the hand, Jim Lefebvre wore number 5. Norm Larker. How about Nomar Garciaparra? Gary Sheffield. And of decent memory, Juan Uribe. All right, concentrating on Ellis. A.J. takes off the plate again. Because if you pitch him away, as Tropiano is doing, A.J. is very good at hitting the ball the other way. 2-0 the count. Seager off second base. We have 1 out, second inning, no score. Tropiano ready. Nick delivers and drops it in nicely for a strike. Looked like a change from up here, about 80 miles an hour. So Ellis gets a start, which is bad news for Yasmani Grandal. That left shoulder must really be hurting him. Tropiano ready in the right hand. His fastball is lined to center. That's a base hit. Seager will stop at third. Trout gets the ball back in. So the Dodgers now have a double by Seager, a line drive single by Ellis, and Scott Van Slyke coming up. A.J. Ellis, since he's had a chance to play, has really picked it up. So the Dodgers have to thank their stars that they can have Grandal sit down and Ellis come up and play as well as he is now hitting. Last game in San Diego, Ellis went 2 for 3. So a big at-bat now for Scott Van Slyke. Dodgers trying to get out in front. No score, second inning. First and third, 1 away. American League ballpark, so Jock Peterson bats 9th. We use the DH here. 1 ball and no strikes to Van Slyke. Van Slyke playing first base. He has played 15 games at the position. Tropiano's next pitch lunged at and missed. That might have been the splitter. Down and away. Dodgers at first and third, 1 out. Tropiano trying to get out of a little jam. Nick at 6'4", 205 pounds, originally drafted in the 5th round by the Astros. Right-handed delivers, and it's swung on and pulled foul outside of third. So the count, 1 ball and 2 strikes. Dodgers got the good news as far as they were concerned. Giants lost. So technically the Dodgers lead by 8. Could be 8.5, or should they lose, revert to 7.5. But the magic number is now 18. Here comes Tropiano's pitch, and that's whacked down the left field line in the corner. It is a fair ball bouncing into the stands. Seager will score. Ellis stops at third. Ground rule double for Van Slyke, and the Dodgers are on the board, leading 1-0. So striking out Ethier. Tropiano then gives up a double to Seager, a single to Ellis, and a ground rule double to Van Slyke. Seager back in the dugout. Jock Peterson coming up now. Second and third. 1 out. First base open. And Peterson hitting .210. 24 home runs, 50 runs batted in. Tropiano set at the belt. The infield comes up, and the first pitch down and away to Peterson. 1 ball and no strikes. Peterson with the power, but struggling with the batting average. Jock trying to at least get the ball out of the infield. Last game in San Diego, 0 for 3 with a couple of strikeouts. He takes a look at a strike. When you look at Peterson, the .210 blurs the picture. Was among Dodger rookies. He's second in Los Angeles history in home runs, tied for third in franchise history. Going back to Mike Piazza leading with 35. He swings and lifts it. Going foul and out of play down the left field line. 1 ball and 2 strikes the count. Tropiano now has made 34 pitches. Down the line from third comes Ellis. Away from second, Van Slyke. Infield up. 1 ball and 2 strikes. Tropiano delivers. Fastball, got him swinging, and that's exactly what Tropiano was trying to do. It gives him 4 strikeouts for Jock Peterson in kind of a nightmare year. I mean, it's one thing to hit all those home runs. He has now struck out 151 times. So 2 out in the inning, and now Carl Crawford will let off with a base hit, trying to come up with something with runners at second and third. On deck, Chase Utley. Tropiano ready and delivers, and the first pitch hit in the air to center. It's playable. Mike Trout is out there and puts it away. So the Dodgers get one, but they blow a big opportunity. With 2 doubles and a single, they get 1, leave 2, and lead 1-0. pitched brilliantly by Clayton Kershaw. So you get to most scoreless starts in a single season. Sandy Koufax had 13 of those back in 1963. Greinke, Kershaw, and Sutton have 10, and Kershaw has done it twice. Zach Reddy makes his first pitch to David Murphy, and that's a little off the plate. Ball one, 1-0. Murphy, the left fielder, hitting .291 since he came to the Angels, hitting a solid .280, and takes a pitch for a strike. Oh, 1 ball and 1 strike to count. Murphy, Cron, and Ibar, and if anybody gets on, David Freese. Greinke into his windup. Zach comes back. Ground ball to the left side. Seager is up with it. Flips to first in time. And you have 1 away. One of the things that has caught everybody's attention in the brief time that Corey Seager has played, when they talk about a good major league player, they always talk about the fact he slows the game down. It's not exactly easy to explain. You can imagine if you're wired, you're going to be jumping all over the place, and the game will look like it's jumping all over the place. Pitch to Cron, little low ball 1. For Corey Seager, from the day he took the field wearing a Dodger uniform, it's just another game. He does not look wound up at all. A sinker at the plate missing. So Seager just settling in, one day playing short, one day playing third. Doesn't feel to bother him at all. Cron waiting. And the next pitch is swung on, whack to left field, and no doubt about that one, it's gone. C.J. Cron hits his 11th home run, 39 runs batted in, and just like that, one swing of the bat, 1-1. You know, an interesting thing about C.J. Cron, he has 18 RBIs against Texas, no more than 3 RBIs against any other team. But he comes up with a big one, and the Angels have tied it. Looked like a fastball at the knees. Didn't sink quite as much as Greinke wanted. And so Zach gives it up. For Greinke, by the way, as far as home runs allowed, that would be his 11th. So 11 hit by Cron and 11 given up by Zach. Eric Ibar, who among other things has always been a very good bunter, checks in. Check swing, and he takes one off the plate. They're going to look at third, no swing. 1 ball and no strikes. Ibar has 8 bunt singles this year. That gives him 102. Hitting .269. He has 28 infield hits, and he is very much of a contact hitter. Eric has a look at his strike, outside part of the plate. Slow breaking ball. 1 ball and 1 strike to Eric Ibar. Bends at the knees and waist. Ibar, switch hitter, batting left-handed. Hits one over the leaping Utley into right center for a base hit. Ethier up with it, gets it back in. So at 1 out, Cron, no doubt about it, home run to left. Ibar dropping a single into right center. And the batter now will be David Freese. So David Freese, a World Series hero when he played for St. Louis. Freese now checking in. He was out for quite a while on the DL, but he is back. Hitting .248, 11 home runs. Fastball to him, in for a strike. And the count 0-1. Freese had 3 hits yesterday. He's had hits in 4 of his last 5. He just came back from the DL, really. He went on the middle of July. Greinke looks over at Ibar, backs off the rubber, and Ibar retreats. With 11 home runs for David Freese, that would be 1 more than he hit last year. He's the first Angel third baseman to hit more than 10 since Troy Glaus. And the pitch to David is low. 1 ball and 1 strike to count. Greinke has made 26 pitches. Freeze in and out of the box. Now David checks back in. Greinke delivers, curveball hit in the air to right field. Going back on the ball is Ethier at the wall to make the catch. Hustling back to first base is Ibar. The ball looked like it carried better than it sounded. So Ibar thought he might be able to take an extra base, but he just does get back. 2 down, a run in, and Carlos Perez coming up. Perez, who came with Tropiano in the deal that sent Conger away. He had 2 hits yesterday, and for that matter, he has had 4 hits in his last 9 at-bats. Not only did he have 2 hits, he scored 3 runs yesterday. So the right-hand batter, Carlos Perez, checks. Fastball is low, ball 1 and 0. For Carlos Perez, hitting .227, 3 home runs, 16 runs batted in. Carlos from Valencia in Venezuela. He takes a pitch low. For Carlos Perez, he hit a walk-off home run in his major league debut. Only the 4th player to ever do that. Who were they? Billy Parker, Josh Bard, Miguel Cabrera, and Carlos Perez. 25 years old, be 26 in October. Greinke back with a fastball, grounded by the diving Turner into left field. Covering third is Sager. So a base hit by Perez. 3 hits in the inning against Greinke. We have a 1-1 tie. And that will bring up Featherstone with a chance to get the Angels out in front. Remember, the Angels began the day 2.5 games behind the Texas Rangers in the battle for the second wild card. If Sochi gets pitching, he's okay. The big problem for Mike has been his starters. C.J. Wilson last year won 13. This year, 8. Matt Shoemaker last year, 16. This year, 7. Pitch in the dirt for ball 1. Jared Weaver last year won 18. This year, 6. So last year, Mike Scioscia's starters won 47 games. This year, they've won 21. First and second, 2 down in the inning, 1-1 tie. Greinke working carefully on Featherstone. Taylor out of Texas. Greinke ready and delivers. Fastball low, ball 1. Featherstone was originally drafted by the Rockies. He went to school at Texas Christian. Cubs picked him up. Never quite made it with them. Played in the 2010 College World Series. He was a shortstop, but he's playing second base. Gio Vitella is out. Blurred vision. Fastball in at the knees for a strike. 94-mile-an-hour fastball. And a 2-1 count. So with 1 out, Cron homered. Ibar single to right. With 2 out, Perez singled. Greinke trying to get out of a jam. Zach set, checks, ready, here he comes. Fastball in, swung on and missed. That was the high, hard one. Led her high and seemed to be rising just under Featherstone's swing. Take another look at that pitch up there, and he couldn't quite catch up to it. Two on, 2 out, 1-1, second inning. Featherstone backs out for a moment. He gives you a good strike zone. He's 6'1" and about 185. One of the scouting reports was that he's got to hit any fastball he sees, and he just swung and missed at a fastball. 1-1 second inning. Featherstone waiting, the leadoff man Calhoun waiting on deck. Greinke ready. Here he comes, and it is swung on, fouled away off to the right out of play. Took a little off that pitch, and Featherstone still a little late. So deuces wild. 2 balls, 2 strikes, 2 out, and 2 on. Second inning in a 1-1 tie. All right, Greinke very deliberate. Back he comes. High fly ball into right center. Peterson, however, covers a lot of ground and makes the play. So 1 run, 3 hits, 2 left. And at the end of 2, it's the Dodgers 1 and the Angels 1. Receive a bobblehead of 2-time Silver Slugger Award winner Fernando Valenzuela. Presented by State Farm. So for tickets, go to Dodgers.com/promotions. Home run by C.J. Cron. We have a 1-1 tie. And the batter now, Chase Utley, and he takes ball 1. By the way, that was an awkward inning for Zach Greinke. No matter how good you are, it's best to stay ahead in the count against major league hitters. And in that inning, Greinke was behind to 5 of the 6 batters. That's a strike to Utley, and they count 1 ball and 1 strike. So the Dodgers trying to move along. Greinke in a 1-1 tie, trying to get his record to 16-3. Tropiano comes back, and that's fouled away down the left field line. 1-2 the count. Howie Kendrick is here, ran the bases. They kept talking about it'll be a while before he can run curves, and what they meant running the bases. Trying to hit the inside of the bag and keep on going. Next one, Utley, is a hopper fielded on the right side by Featherstone to make the play. So Utley hits the ball hard, a 1 hopper, and we have 1 out in the 3rd. Earlier today, Howie Kendrick running the bases, and that's the curve that they want to see. So it looks like he's doing very well, but it's certainly not up to judge. Certainly Don Mattingly, Stan Conti watched Howie's every move. For sure, he's not yet ready. Meanwhile, Adrian Gonzalez, who struck out in the 1st inning, checking in. Gonzalez, 26 home runs, 81 runs batted in. As a look at a pitch out of the zone. 2 balls and no strikes to Adrian Gonzalez. 1 out, 3rd inning, 1-1. Back comes Tropiano, and this is low. I bet he's pumped. I mean, here's Tropiano, certainly the underdog, because all you heard about was the fact that Zank Gracky's pitching tonight, Clayton Kershaw's pitching tomorrow. The next pitch to Adrian on the outside corner for a strike. Angel Stadium has to bring back a couple of memories for Don Mattingly, and for that matter for Mike Scioscia. Tell you why in a moment. 3-1 pitch. Adrian swings right through it. The 1989 All-Star game was played here at Angel Stadium. It was Don Mattingly's last All-Star game, and for Mike Scioscia, it was his first. Little did they know. 3-2 pitch. Adrian holds up on a check swing for ball 4. So Gonzalez at first. Justin Turner fly deep to left field. He'll be coming up, backed by Andre Ethier. So Justin hitting .289. Picked up his 22nd multi-hit game and his 22nd double yesterday. Justin ready. Tropiano over the top. Fastball in for a strike. Good fastball at 93. 0-1 the count. One run, 4 hits for the Dodgers. 1 run, 3 hits for the Angels. Tropiano's fastball right back in there again. 0-2 the count. So you have Gonzalez at first with 1 out. Turner backed up by Ethier, and then Corey Seager. No balls and 2 strikes. Tropiano reading Perez. Now the big right-hander ready and deals. Drops a breaking ball, maybe even a splitter. 1-2 the count. It looked like the splitter. Pretty hard to see the rotation. And Ethier waiting. Andre came up with a magical play yesterday. Bases loaded, little dribbler to the pitcher, Nick Vincent. All he had to do was throw it to first, and he threw it to Panama, and all 3 runs scored. Next pitch is lined to center and a base hit. Stopping at second is Gonzalez. So Turner a base hit. Dodgers are in business. First and second, 1 out. Ethier and Seager coming up. Andre Ethier doing very well whenever and wherever the Dodgers have asked him to play. 13 home runs, 43 runs batted in. Ethier, for his last 23 games, is hitting .404. 6 doubles, a triple, a home run. It would seem the Dodgers had the right man up there at the right time. Tropiano over the top with a fastball, but he misses down and away. 1 ball and no strikes. Outfield playing Ethier just about straight away. Cole Calhoun deep in right. Gonzalez, tough man to score, and a base hit from second. Here comes Tropiano back and misses again. So you're in trouble missing. He's behind 2-0. Remember, we talked about Tropiano and the pitches. Well, he has just sailed into pitch number 53. And from now till his last pitch, the opposition's batting average is .432. So we'll see. Tropiano delivers, swung on him. This big swing by Ethier. He really aired that one out. 2-1 the count. Utley grounded out. Gonzalez walked. Turner singled. Dodgers at first and second. And Ethier with Seager on deck. Tropiano set. 6'4" right-hander delivers, and that's hit in the air to left field, but playable. Waiting for it is Murphy, and the runners have to hold. So that'll bring up Seager. He came up back in the second inning with one out and shelled one into the gap, hit the base of the left center field wall for a double. Here's the play backing up Turner by Seager. So he's just started the game, made a dazzling defensive play to throw out Albert Pujols, and also doubled. So Corey waiting, half a dozen hits since joining the Dodgers. Tropiano backs off the rubber, and Seager backs out. Seager is 6'4", 215. He was 21 years old, April the 27th. Tropiano ready. Seager swings, fouls it away. 0-1 the count. Pretty good fastball up. So Tropiano now has made 55 pitches. Carlos Perez trying to counsel him because the waters get awfully rough for him starting now. He's had a very tough second inning where he made 24 pitches, though he's up to 55 and working on number 5, Corey Seager. Seager figures to get even bigger. 6'4", 215, only 21. 1 ball and 1 strike. Because when he was playing shortstop, everybody said, whoa, well, Cal Ripken at his size played short. I would guess his history is third base, but he's so talented, we'll just have to wait and see. Tropiano's fastball is lifted to lefty. A bone back on the ball is Murphy and has to backhand it as it carried almost to the track. Boy, that ball went a long way. For the Dodgers, no runs, a hit, 2 left. And at the end of 2.5 innings, as back goes Murphy to make the catch, we have a 1-1 tie. Five men fail to score. They are 2 for 9 with runners in scoring position. So Greinke is still in a 1-1 tie. And remember, the first ball hitter, Cole Calhoun, will start it off. If Calhoun puts that first pitch in play, he has a batting average of .405, including 4 home runs. He takes a strike. 0-1 the count to Calhoun. Well, maybe that's the American League way he plays, but he wants to look at Greinke. Pitch in the dirt. Of course, when you think about it, Greinke was an Angel for about an hour and a half, passing through from Milwaukee. We have a 1-1 tie, third inning. Calhoun and then the big boys, Trout and Pujols. The next one, big swing and a miss by Calhoun. 1 ball and 2 strikes. The Angels have had a power outage as far as whoever plays left field. Calhoun played right. Angels have had only 7 home runs from the left fielder. And of course they have an injured Pujols, who's still on 1 foot is a problem. Pujols has 35 home runs. Mike Trout waiting on deck. He is 34. A great 1-2 punch. Next one is swung on, foul tip, and down goes Calhoun. Well, he strikes out twice against Greinke. Take another look. Zach starts it, then it seems to just dip a little bit. Well, now here comes Mike Trout. Mike Trout, for whatever reason this year, is hitting 111 on the first pitch, and then all kinds of good things count. He takes a strike, 4 inches. When the count is no balls and 1 strike, he's hitting .435. Trout waits. Greinke looks down the barrel to get a sign. Dodgers load up the left side. Pitch down and away. So a 1 ball, 1 strike count. Now on this count, Trout is hitting .425, and we've been led to believe that 1-1 count is the most important count in a batter's lifetime. If the count goes to 2-1, Trout is hitting .371. The next pitch to him is a little high, so that runs it to 2-1. So in this count, Trout's batting .371 with 2 home runs. The top 2-1 hitters are all good men. Fast one is hit to third, backhanded by Turner, fires for first, and that'll do it for Trout, tapping to third. The top hitters on that 2-1 count: Joey Votto hitting .494, Josh Hamilton .481, and Trout, until that ground ball, .457. So the count means so much. And here is Albert Pujols. Pujols, as we mentioned, with a bad right foot. That's the push-off back foot. And of course, when you're not going to get very many leg base hits. Greinke's fastball is low, ball 1 endo. Now this is a dynamite count for Pujols. He's hitting .426 with 5 home runs on this count. He looks at an off-speed breaking ball for a strike. That dropped down to 76 miles an hour. Pujols back up and waiting. Still one of the most feared hitters in the game. Greinke comes with a fastball, and that's lifted foul and out of play. 1-2. Interesting for Pujols this year, because on his first pitch this year, Albert's hitting only .230. In his career, he was a .353 hitter. So the count is against him, 1-2, and we'll see what Greinke does. The other fall off for Albert, with runners in scoring position. In his career, he hit .322. He swings, drives one down the right field line, slicing. Here comes Ethier. Can't make the play. The ball bounces up into the stands for a ground ball double, and Pujols walks into second base. Boy, Ethier gave it his best shot and could not quite catch up to it. So Andre, an all-out effort in right field. Fly ball double to right for Pujols, and David Murphy will be coming up. Ethier missed it by a foot. I guess he knew, however, that the ball, if he was not able to catch it, so he would go into the stands. Therefore, Andre could leave his feet. So a 2-out double by Albert Pujols, and here is Murphy, big left-hand batter, and he looks at a strike, and the count 0-1. 1 run, 5 hits for the Dodgers. 1 run, 4 hits for the Angels. The Angels have had a home run, a double, and 2 singles, and the Dodgers have had a couple of doubles. Greinke ready and comes back. Fastball away. 1 ball and 1 strike. Angels came into the game having won 4 of 5. Dodgers came in having won 11 of 13. Greinke not quite ready. The big swing in the National League West, while the Dodgers were winning 11 of 13, the Giants were losing 11 of 16. Here comes Greinke and a high chopper over the mound. Charging Seager, gloves, throws, and got him. A round of applause from his mates in the dugout as Corey Seager makes his second nice defensive play. No runs, a hit, a man left. Take another look. Seager has to come down to get it, throw on the run, and did it all. So a hit, a man left, and at the end of 3, a 1-1 tie. The 2015 Jeep Cherokee. With an EPA estimated 31 highway MPG, it's the perfect choice. Visit Jeep.com today. 1-1 tie, 4th inning. It'll be A.J. Ellis, then Scott Van Slyke, and Jock Peterson. A.J. singled a center in the 2nd inning. And ball 1. Interesting, the development of a player depending upon another player. In the first 26 games, when Ellis pretty much sat in the dugout, he hit 171, no home runs, 3 runs batted in. In the last 22 games, when Yasmani Grandal bothered by that sore left shoulder, Ellis is hitting .344 with 4 home runs and 10 runs batted in. Singles sharply in the 2nd inning. Fastball in there. 2-2. Howie Kendrick back in the dugout with Grandal and Crawford. Well, Howie's in good spirits. We showed you he was running around the infield earlier, so I guess he's getting closer. Dodgers, of course, would love to have him back. Kendrick hitting .296, 9 home runs, 49 runs batted in. They could use him. That just misses. 3-2 the count to A.J. Ellis. Scott Van Slyke, who doubled on deck. And a chopper to third. And the easy play. So David Freese takes care of Ellis. 1 away. Van Slyke coming up, double to left field in the second inning. That scored Seager, who was at third. 1 run, 5 hits for the Dodgers. 1 run, 4 hits for the Angels. Dodgers have left 5. The Angels have left 3. That's a strike. 0-1. Van Slyke, 5 home runs, 24 runs batted in. 1-1. Dodgers the other night hitting 5 home runs. Their power, they've had 6 3-home run innings. That's the most since the 1985 Orioles also had 6. So two things have emerged: a little more power and a little more running game. Little ground foul, though Van Slyke will come back to hit. Jimmy Rollins is not in the starting lineup. Corey Seager has handled shortstop very well. Jimmy hurt the index finger on his throwing hand sliding. Hurt the knuckle, actually. Can't grip the ball and throw, so they're going to do an x-ray of Rollins' finger. They're a little more worried than they had let on about Grandal. Mattingly said, "I'm a little more concerned before since he can't play." That's a little low. Looks like Matt Latos will pitch Wednesday against Garrett Richards. Tomorrow night, it's Clayton Kershaw and Andrew Heaney. So back-to-back rookies going up against the Dodgers, Tropiano and then Heaney. Pretty tough assignment. Everybody in baseball would agree. The combination of Greinke and Kershaw ranks right up there with, among others, Drysdale and Koufax. 3-2. Oh, what a dandy breaking ball. Wow. So Van Slyke fooled. Down he goes. What's the action on this? Right down there. So 2 out. That would be 5 strikeouts for Tropiano. Scotty a little annoyed at himself for being fooled. And the batter, Jock Peterson, who struck out in the second inning. And promptly banged into left field. So they put the shift on. They loaded up the right side. And Peterson goes the other way. 2 out single to left. And that will bring up Carl Crawford. Carl Crawford singled, stole second. Dodgers left him and flied to center last time up. Carl Crawford, when he stole second in the first inning, that gave him 478 stolen bases in his career. 20 stolen bases behind Ichiro. Jimmy Rollins, not playing tonight, has 465 stolen bases. Well, that's the top 4. Suzuki, Crawford, Jose Reyes, and then Jimmy Rollins. Jock Peterson might have the running speed, but not the knowledge. Peterson has 3 stolen bases, but he's also been caught 6 times. And a strike. Tropiano starts him with a fastball. We mentioned again fastball, slider, changeup, and then the splitter. 0-1. Fastball. 1-1. Peterson held on at first by Cron. Crawford checking with Renicky on a 1-1 count. Chase Utley on deck. Dodgers have a streak going. They beat the Angels 3 straight last year and then began this year winning 3 in a row. So they beat the Angels 6 in a row. Good play by Tropiano. Quick move over there. Might very well take a step away from Peterson because it was so close. Little squibber. The pitcher can't handle it. And the play by Freese. Big lead all the way. The Carl Crawford as Tropiano went down in the front of the mound. And David Freese made the play. There goes Tropiano down, but here comes David, and that'll be that. No runs ahead, a man left at the end of 3 1/2, a 1-1 tie. Tie. Home run by C.J. Cron accounting for the Angel run, and C.J. is checking in right now. 0-1. Cron's a big boy, 6'4", 235. He is not as good a defensive first baseman as Albert Pujols, but he certainly covers the ground when you ask him to hit. Born and still lives over in Phoenix. He hits a hard ground ball to Seager, who gets it over to Van Slyke. Scotty doing a scissor slip to stay on the bag. 1 away. Eric Ibar coming up. Seager enjoying himself with a laugh with Justin Turner. Eric Ibar. 8 bunts, 28 infield hits, single to right center. Check swing for ball 1. So Eric has piled up a bunch of hits all told. 133, 28 of which were infield. So Kendrick and Grandal shoulder to shoulder. 2-0. Eric from the Dominican Republic, from Bani. Over his years, Rafael Furcal had 115 bunt singles. Remember how he did it? That's going to be popped up, and I mean up, and now it's starting to come down. And Ellis one-handed. Oh, boy, that was a tough play. Ranky there to compliment his catcher. So 2 down. David Freese coming up. One of the things, most bunters will either drag If you're left-handed, bring it with you up along first or dump it the other way. Rafael Furcal, his bunt was a swinging bunt. He would try to hit it an imaginary line between the mound and the shortstop. There's David Freese. Fly deep to right field. 0-1. David fractured a right finger. He was hit by a pitch. Mike Pelfrey nailed him 22nd of July. So he's just really coming back. 1-1. The unseen enemy. The one thing you never know, the injury. When it pops up and to whom. You can protect all you want in spring training, and it's going to happen. Fastball just missed him. 2-1. Mattingly watching his prize, Greinke. Tomorrow night, Kershaw. Two and one. Another fastball. 2-2. We have a 1-1 tie. We're in the bottom of the fourth inning. Zach Greinke would be heavily favored, and Nick Tropiano is doing a heck of a job staying right with him. Low fastball gets him. The out has to be recorded at first, and that's that. So Zach Greinke walks off, retiring the side in order. He'll have Utley, Gonzalez, and Turner for his side in a 1-1 tie. Special fan for the day as he throws out the first pitch. Plus, go behind the scenes of the team's sweep of their NL West rival, the Giants. So don't miss Backstage Dodgers. That'll be Thursday at 7 on Sportsnet LA. Chase Utley, Adrian Gonzalez, and then Justin Turner. Nick Tropiano holding his own in a 1-1 tie with Zach Greinke. Utley with a little 5-game hitting streak. Struck out, grounded out. Swung on and promptly a base hit to right field. So the Dodgers now have 7 hits but only 1 run. And we'll see what we can do with Utley's leadoff single. And that'll bring up Adrian Gonzalez. Baseball is like the tides. I mean, it seems like it's coming in and it goes out. And you can take almost any player, put him under the microscope. And here's one, Adrian Gonzalez. Over the last 81 games, that's half a season, right? Gonzalez is hitting .241. Ball one. And 42 runs batted in. Over the last 81. Adrian has played in 134. On deck, Justin Turner. 1 ball, no strike. Checked on an off-speed breaking ball. 1-1 to Adrian Gonzalez. Struck out, walked. Dodgers 1 run, 7 hits. Angels 1 run, 4 hits. High slicing foul ball, and it'll be David Freese. So Gonzalez fouls out, and the batter now will be Justin Turner. Jose Alvarez gets up now. Tropiano has done very well, and he'll be coming up, or at least his spot, and they're probably thinking about getting him out of there. I know he's not batting. Justin Turner, fly deep to left, single to center, 1 for 2. Holding on at first, Chase Utley. For Tropiano, he had a tough second inning. He made 24 pitches, gave up 2 doubles and a single. So his pitch count now is moving up, 78 pitches. Fastball in for a strike. When the game started, you may remember Tropiano pitched from the windup to only 5 leadoff hitters. So they're watching his pitch count now as he gets up to 80. Oh, and 1. Off speed, pulled inside third and down the line. Over to get it is David Murphy. Going into third is Utley. He'll jam on the brakes on a double by Turner. And the Dodgers now have runners at second and third with 1 out. So Turner goes 2 for 3 as he hits one inside the bag. Effort by Freese didn't work. Utley now at third, so second and third, and Andre Ethier coming up. We were talking about Gonzalez. We can talk about Ethier as Mike Socia goes to the mound, and I think that's why his bullpen was busy. He's got a left-hander warming up, and it looks like Tropiano will have to come out with 1 out and runners at second and third. He did a good job. He was in a lot of trouble, but he walks off so far, allowing 1 enter. Alvarez will be right back. Tropiano made 80 pitches. Due up is Andre Ethier, and the Dodgers counter the left-hander with Justin Ruggiano. By the way, we pointed it out about Gonzalez. In the first 71 games this year, Andre Ethier had 9 home runs and 27 runs batted in. In the last 51 games, he's had 4 home runs, 16 runs batted in. So it comes and it goes with all of them. And Mattingly makes a move. Andre comes out, and Ruggiano checking in. Ruggiano hitting .400 when he was in the American League. He hit .214. And he probably bangs it into left field. So that move's going to cash in 2 runs, and the Dodgers take a 3-1 lead. Ruggiano off the bench to double, and the Dodgers out in front. So Ethier is struggling a little bit, and Ruggiano comes up and fills the bill. So the base hit against Alvarez, and the runs are charged to Tropiano. Dodgers lead 3-1. That's 4 doubles for the Dodgers in 4 1/3 innings. And here's Seager on ball 1. Seager doubled and a long out to left field in the 3rd inning. Corey 1 for 2. Two and 0. So in the inning, Utley single to right, Gonzalez fouled out, Turner double to left, Utley stopping at 3rd, then the switch. Alvarez comes in, Dodgers bat Ruggiano, and Ruggiano doubles in 2. Shot to the shortstop. That means Ruggiano goes to 3rd. The out recorded at 1st, 2 down, and A.J. Ellis coming up. Dodgers 3 runs, 9 hits. They've left 6. The Angels 1 run, 4 hits. They've left 3, and now here comes Mike Scioscia again. So he brought a left-hander in to pitch to a left-hander. Dodgers counted with a right-hander, and it paid off. Fernando Salas is warming up in the Angel pen, and he's going to be relieving Jose Alvarez. So Alvarez couldn't get Ruggiano. Dodgers lead 3-1, and we'll be right back.
By your Southern California Toyota dealers. Now at Toyota's annual clearance event, get amazing deals on every new Toyota.
Fernando Salas out of Huatabampo, Sonora, Mexico, will pick up now for Jose Alvarez. Salas, originally signed by the Cardinals out of the Mexican League, came up with St. Louis in 2010. He was with them on and off through 13 and came last year to the Angels. Salas will be facing A.J. Ellis, who has singled and grounded to third. Dodgers lead 3-1. Coming down the line from third is Ruggiano. And Sal is ready. Ball 1. Ellis single to center, grounded to third. Be the bottom of the lineup for the Angels, Perez and Featherstone, and then to the top, Calhoun. 1 ball and no strikes. Fastball off the plate, 2-0. Salas working on Ellis, the big fella, 6'2", 200, 30 years old. And good breaking ball strike. Salas said something somewhat surprising. He said there's a lot of money to stay in the Mexican League. A lot of players in the Mexican League have a chance to play American baseball, but they want a lot of money and they stay home. Fastball and a good one. 2-2. From Sonora. Basically fastball, slider, and a changeup. Two and two. High fastball. The Cardinals made the deal with Van Slyke waiting. Cardinals sent David Freese and Salas to the Angels. That was the deal that sent Peter Burgos and Randall Grichuk to St. Louis. By the way, they're really high. Grichuk has become a power hitter and a force to be reckoned with. Socha hoping that his pitching change will work this time. 3-2. Well, strikes out, but the Dodgers pick up 2 runs, 3 hits. 2 of the hits were doubles. Big stroke for Justin Ruggiano to put 2 up on the board, and the Dodgers lead 3-1. Ruggiano stays in the game in right field. Ruggiano just the other day had a big at-bat. He had a 2-run pinch hit home run Friday. That was his first homer as a Dodger. He was acquired, remember, from Seattle on Monday. Made his debut Tuesday, and here he is now with a big hit tonight. So Greinke leading 3-1. Carlos Perez, then Taylor Featherstone, and then the top of the order, Cole Calhoun. Perez single left in the second inning. big curveball drop in. Alvarez made only 4 pitches. Salas made 7. 3 runs, 9 hits for the Dodgers. They have stranded 7. Fastball, a drive to right. Ruggiano has to do that and does it well. 1 out in the 5th inning. Taylor Featherstone fly to center coming up. Featherstone 0 for 1. Gio Vitella was hitting .265. He had 3 home runs, 40 runs batted in. All we do know, his problem affected his vision. Fastball by Seager into left field. Remember that line I told you about? Scouts say Featherstone has to be ready to hit any fastball that he gets. Well, he got one and lined a single. So that brings up Calhoun, who has struck out twice. 21 home runs, 69 runs batted in. Calhoun has struck out 124 times. Trout has struck out 132. Oh and 1. Calhoun, well put together. No surprise that he has 22 home runs. 5'9" and a very stocky 200 pounds. Maybe a left-hand hitting Ron Say. And drives one into deep right center. And this one is going to go off the wall. And they're gesturing now home run. Well, Calhoun was not sure. He was running as far as he could. Now they inform him go all the way. And we have a 3-3 tie as Greinke now has given up 2 home runs in the game. And the Dodgers are on the phone with the bullpen. So Calhoun hits a rocket. And we have a 3-3 tie. We were watching the first base umpire, Gabe Morales, and he was going out making sure. So it took a while to get the call. Got lost right up there, and you can see it coming down off the scoreboard. And Gabe was out there in right center. Now, here comes Don Mattingly, and the problem will be, did a fan touch it? Was it a home run? Should it be a ball that was interfered with? To tell you the truth, if you're the umpire, well, looking out, it's an animated wall on top of a regular wall, and then you have the shirt sleeve crowd. It looks now that like the umpires will oblige, and we'll try and take a look. So it's bad enough to see the animation on the wall. And the umpire is trying to find the baseball, and there you have a packed stadium. Here's the only one we have that's high off the top. It looked like it cleared the wall. Here's the second one. Wow. Yeah, that's really tough. The first one, it looked like that lady kind of reached over. Can we see the first one again? Yeah, that lady. I think she was involved in it. Well, she brought her glove. And it will be ruled a home run. I believe. Yeah. Home run. Okay. 3-3 tie. I remember, to my embarrassment, it was many years ago, the Giants were playing the Cardinals in St. Louis. And there was a ball hit in the stands in St. Louis. And I thought that a fan had leaned over the railing and interfered. We must have showed it 50 times, and they finally said no, the ball cleanly went into the stands. I got a call the next day, and it began with, "Don't ever infer that the St. Louis Cardinal fan would interfere, blah, blah, blah." It was John Ashcroft, the governor, calling me to tell me he was unhappy with my call. Wow. But it is hard out there. You try to follow that little white ball, and as you can see, even the camera work, as great as it is, complication with the animated wall, and was she over the fence or not? Anyway, 3-3. Two and two the count to Mike. Trout coming into the game hitting .500 against Greinke with a double and two triples. 5 for 10. 3-3 fifth inning. For Greinke to put a smile on Calhoun's face and Cron's face. Greinke giving up 2 home runs in the game. He had given up 10 in all of his starts. That will do it for Trout. So Greinke now has 4 strikeouts, but he had a 1-0 lead, tied, a 3-1 lead, tied, and here's Albert. Pujols robbed of a hit by Seager in the first inning, doubled in the third. Bounced one into the seats, and ball 1. That double, by the way, for Albert Pujols gives him 578. Though he is tied for 19th with Wade Boggs. Who's next? Robin Yount, 5 doubles away. Who's number 1 all time in doubles? Chris Speaker. AJ takes a lick behind the plate. Staggers into the arms of Trip Gibson. Off-speed curveball, banged up the middle. Well, I think Greinke certainly doing Pujols a favor. An off-speed breaking ball, and it was kind of a hanger. And for Albert, that's the kind of a pitch he might hit in the bushes beyond center field. But he'll take the single, and he goes 2 for 3. So the Dodgers 3 runs, 9 hits. The Angels 3 runs, 7 hits. Murphy twice grounded to short. 2 out, 5th inning, 3-3. Murphy has always perked up in the month of September. He'll have to do a lot of perking for this September. He's batting .209, but in his career, hitting over .300. Right. Murph is from Houston, Texas. Murphy originally a first-round pick, of course. David Murphy, first-round pick of the Red Sox. That's a strike. Murph went to Baylor University, came up to the Red Sox in 2006, but really had his career with the Rangers. Last 2 years with the Indians. Oh, and 2. Little poke job to short, backhanded by Seager to get him. Nice play for the 3rd out. However, For the second time, the Angels come back to catch up. And at the end of 5, it's a 3-3 tie.
He had 2 home runs against St. Louis. That gave him 45, breaking the franchise record of 43 held by Duke Snider and Gary Sheffield. By the way, he finished up on a high note, wound up with 49 home runs that year. Let's get back to this one.
Oh, and 1 the count to Scott Van Slyke. Van Slyke doubled the left to drive in a run. Last time up, struck out on a breaking ball in the dirt. Comebacker off the glove of Salas. And no play. It'll go as a base hit. Ibar unable to make the play. Comebacker that gets away. Though Van Slyke now is 2 for 3. Dodgers led 1-0. Calhoun came up in the 5th inning after the home run by Cron tied up the game. Dodgers had moved out in front 3-1. Calhoun makes it 3-3, and here's Jock Peterson. Peterson struck out, and despite the shift on the right side, singled to left field. Greinke in that 5th inning made 17 pitches. So Zach now has made 79. Fastball away. Tropiano, Alvarez, and Salas. Greinke for the Dodgers. Tropiano is off the hook now. Peterson hitting .211. And a bluff at first base, and then a base hit to right field. So Van Slyke stops after rounding the bag. So Scotty broke as if he was going to go. And Peterson winds up 2 for 3, and the Dodgers in business once again. Dodgers have had at least one man on base in every inning. Peterson staying on that ball. There's the fake by Van Slyke, and then he moves to second. So Peterson 2 for 3. Like that swing. And time now. There'll be a little meeting at the mound. Carl Crawford has singled, fly to center, grounded to third. Mike Butcher out to talk. Dodgers 3 runs, 11 hits. They've left 7. And the Angels 3 runs, 7 hits. They have left 4. Cesar Ramos will get up now in the Angel bullpen. A left-hander. Of course, when you get a left-hander up, that means almost ready to pitch anybody in the Dodger lineup. I mean, you have Crawford, Utley, Gonzalez. You did have Ethier. You have Seager. And you have Peterson. So Crawford coming up, and the Angels set for the bunt. In case you wonder, Crawford does not have a sacrifice. He's swinging, and ball 1. The Cron and Freese are both up at the corners. Van Slyke at second, Peterson at first, nobody out. 3-3 in the 6th. Ball 2. Waiting on deck, Chase Utley, who is 1 for 3. In the Dodger lineup, the only Dodger without a hit is Adrian Gonzalez. 2-1. The corners are now convinced that he is not going to bunt. But once again, Cron comes back up in front of the runner. The last sacrifice that Crawford has had, 2012. I wonder if the Angels know that. Two on, nobody out. Peterson and Van Slyke. Crawford 1 for 3. Single stole second in the first inning. And unable to bunt. Never tried the bunt and strikes out. If you were Mike Scioscia and Crawford came up with 2 on and nobody out, would you really expect him to bunt? Would you think that the scouting report, would they know that Crawford hadn't bunted in 3 years? Well, one way or another, they got away with it. And the batter is Chase Utley. Utley struck out, grounded out, single to right. And foul ball, fastball. 0-1 to Chase. Utley coming off a game in San Diego where he was 2 for 5. With his base hit in the 5th inning, he's now hit safely in 6 in a row. 0-1. Interesting how the Dodgers decided they even played Justin Turner at second base. So with Mattingly at this time of year, he's moved his players around very well. Turner, of course, can play anywhere. And when they wanted to rest Utley, they played Turner at second with Kendrick waiting and hopefully ready to get back to playing soon. Then you have Seager playing short for Jimmy Rollins, or as he did, playing third for Justin Turner. 1-1. 1-2. Tomorrow night, Clayton Kershaw and Andrew Heaney. And you wonder about Kershaw after making 132 pitches. Will he still have a full tank? Brett Anderson alongside of him. Turned out Brett had a cramp in his calf. He's okay. 1-2 to Chase Utley. 2-2. Ramos is joined now by Trevor Gott. Gott's a right-hander. Fernando Salas, as you take another look at the pen. 2-2 the count to Utley. Fouled away. Good fastball at 93. Waiting on deck. Hungrily waiting, I'm sure. Adrian Gonzalez. Two and two. Another fastball. Went in from 86 to 90, one after the other. Salas, meanwhile, fastball, slider, changeup. Nothing tricky. 2-2. And another fastball, and it gets through into right field. And in a moment, the bases are loaded. So when the ball left the bat, your first thought, that might be a double play. Instead, it winds up in right field, and we will wait for the scoring. Take another look. Just off the glove of Featherstone. Admittedly, the ball was hit hard, but he did have his glove on it. So the bases are loaded, and Mike Scioscia will send Salas out, go to the bullpen. Dodgers have Adrian Gonzalez coming up. Cesar Ramos, another left-hander, coming in, and we'll be back. Out. Cesar Ramos, born in Los Angeles, lives in Pico Rivera. He was originally a first-round pick by the Padres and went to Long Beach State University. His mom and dad came from Chihuahua in Mexico. And Cesar, growing up in Los Angeles, certainly familiar a lot of time with the Dodgers. He went to El Rancho High School in Pico Rivera. He pitched for Mexico in the World Baseball Classic, and now he's going to face Adrian Gonzalez, who is not only hitless in the game, the only Dodger without a hit. He has 4 grand slams. That line drive by Utley that could have ended the inning but got off Featherstone's glove, a base hit all the way. So a big moment in the 3-3 tie. Tropiano, Alvarez, Salas, and now Cesar Ramos. Fouled away, 0-1. Gonzalez struck out, walked, and fouled out. So Utley, Peterson, and Van Slyke are out there in a 3-3 tie. Turner hitting behind Gonzalez. That's just off the plate. 1 ball and 1 strike. Ramos, 6'2", about 205 pounds, 31 years old. Basically fastball, curveball, slider, changeup. Once in a while he also has a good cutter. Big swing by Adrian, 1-2 the count. Kind of talking to himself, a little angry. Probably felt like that pitch he should drive. Meanwhile, someone who knows about pitches he should drive, Albert Pujols, with a double and a single tonight. One and two. Slow curveball, high fly ball to center. Trout on his horse makes the catch. 2 runners tag. 1 will come home as Van Slyke brings the run in. Peterson goes to third, and Gonzalez, if he doesn't get a base hit, at least he has a run batted in, and the Dodgers take a 4-3 lead. Del Socio once again forced to go to the bullpen. Peterson is now at third. Van Slyke brings it in. Trevor Gott, a right-hander, will be brought in from the bullpen to face Justin Turner. So Ramos goes out, and we'll be back. $40,000 fans receive a Dodgers sleeved blanket presented by SoCal Honda Dealers. For tickets, why go to Dodgers.com/promotions. Well, a parade of pitchers. It's 4-3 Dodgers. It's been Tropiano, then Alvarez, Salas, Ramos, and now Trevor Gott out of the University of Kentucky. Gott came over here with Houston Street in a deal with San Diego. Young fella, 22 years old, just turned 23 in fact last week, and with runners at first and third, he gets Justin Turner. Peterson down the line from third, Utley at first, 2 out, run in. Maddening game for the Dodgers. They led 1-0. Angels tied it. Dodgers led 3-1. Angels tied it. And that's a strike to Turner. Now, Dodgers are out in front. It's the 3rd time they've had a lead. This time 4-3. Dodgers 4 runs, 12 hits. They've left 7. Another fastball, 1-1. Trevor Gott is not your typical major league pitcher. First of all, he's only 5'10". 1-1. Good fastball. Turner couldn't get around on it. 1-2. A thoroughbred from Kentucky, lives in Lexington. Went to the university. Two and two. It's a pretty high number, 97 miles an hour. 4-3 Dodgers, 2 outs, 6th inning. Runners at first and third. Peterson at third, Utley at first. Got him. Fastball up and in at 96. Turner wanted to make sure he swung at a strike. The Dodgers struggle and get one. And at the end, a 5.5 lead, 4-3. Nothing. Then it was 3-1. Now it's 4-3. And Greinke will be pitching to C.J. Cron, Eric Ibar, and David Freese. Greinke has made 80 pitches as he moves into the bottom of the 6th inning. Pitch count is so important in this day and age. Oh, when Greinke goes to the mound, the first thing you want to know is how many pitches last time out. It was 114. That's a strike. His high in pitches in a game, 119 against Washington in the middle of July. Breaking ball hit wide at third, juggled, recovered, and the out. So Cron taps to third, one away, and following his pattern, he went after the first pitch. Eric Ibar coming up, single to right and fouled out. The Angels have had really one threat besides a swing and a home run, and that was back in the 2nd inning. They had the home run. Ibar singled, and so did Carlos Perez. But Featherston flied out to right center, and that was it. That's really the only rally that the Angels have had so far tonight. They've had home runs by Cron and Calhoun. Calhoun with a man aboard. Fastball strike at 92. 1-1 the count to Ibar. Van Slyke very deep at first. Calhoun taking in a little action along with the rest of the Angels watching Greinke. And a high fly ball Peterson is calling. So Greinke gets 2 out on 6 pitches. David Freese flied to right and struck out, 0 for 2. David a career high 11 home runs. Fastball hit late, foul, and into the crowd down the right field line. On 1 to David. Remember the story during the World Series a couple of years ago? We wound up sleeping on a couch in a buddy's room. Little foul ball down the line, no play. Because he didn't have television, he stayed with his buddy, spent every home game on an olive sofa in a spare room, and had a huge World Series. He had forgotten to pre-order cable television. The panic was on. What would we do without it? Well, he couldn't stand it. 1 and 2. When you look at David, you realize he's been a World Series MVP. He's been a National League Championship Series MVP. Been a great producer in October and an All-Star. But not that at bat. Chases 1, down he goes. 5 strikeouts for Greinke. Zizek goes through 6 and walks off the field, leading 4-3.
Choose Nissan today for great offers on our most exciting lineup ever. Choose Nissan.com. And by DraftKings. Play daily fantasy baseball for free on DraftKings.com. Use promo code BlueCrew for free entry.
Dodgers coming up in the 7th inning, 4-3 lead. Rick Honeycutt and Don Mattingly talking to Greinke. Greinke is basically 7-inning pitcher. If you actually broke it down, be 6.89, something like that. So as he sits alongside Scott Van Slyke, Luis Avilan will start in the pen, and Ruggiano is hit by the pitch. You know, Ruggiano needs a little bit of a spotlight for a minute. Pinch hitting as a Dodger. Thursday, he singled in a run against San Diego. Friday, he homered with a man on base in San Diego. And tonight, he came off the bench and doubled to drive in 2. And now he's hit by a pitch, staying in the game in right field. So here's Seager. Doubled, a long out to left, grounded to short, 1 for 3. Couple of nice plays at shortstop. 0-1. So a couple of good young ball players. Trevor Gott at 22, facing Corey Seager at 21. And oh my God, he throws hard. Another 96-mile-an-hour fastball. And that's coming from a fellow who is certainly not a big man at all. I mean, he's 5 feet 10, and the big pitchers in the big leagues are all 6'2" and 6'3" at least. 5'10" and about 185. One and two. Seager checking with Roenicke. Ruggiano takes a pretty good lead. Keeps inching away. That's pretty good right there. 2-2. You see the cutout at first base, and if you look at the point of the cutout, it's pretty hard to see from that angle. But if you were looking down at, there it is. See that point? I mean, if you can get out there, you've got a pretty good lead. If you get your left foot out there, yeah, I was just going to say, if you get your left foot to that point, they're going to come over for sure. 2-2 the count to Corey Seager. Yep. You just can't let a man take a lead like that. And the battle now is, can Gott be able to take a step away from Ruggiano? Big play. It's 4-3 Dodgers. 7th inning. Giants lost today 6-1. Dodger lead for the moment is 8. Might go to 8.5. They have to win to do that. One other note, the so-called magic number is now 18. It was 19 when the sun came up, but any combination of Dodger victories and or Giant losses that now add to 18. 2-2. Ruggiano is all business over there. He just threw his gum away. And the count goes to 3-2. All hard stuff, all 96. Waiting on deck, A.J. Ellis, who is 1 for 3. Everybody but Gonzalez has a base hit. However, Adrian does have a run batted in that broke the tie. Ruggiano goes on ball 4. Well, that was a good at-bat for Seager. For Gott, a hit batter and a walk. A.J. Ellis, single, grounded out, struck out. A quick gesture by Socha. Keep the infield in double play depth. Though both Featherstone and Ibar are back, with nobody out there wondering about Ellis, and Mike Butcher is going to go out and talk to Trevor Gott. A.J. Ellis 1 for 3. Wesley Wright, a left-hander, he's up now. So we're looking at the Angel bullpen tonight. It was Tropiano and then Alvarez, Salas, Ramos, Gott, and here's Wright in the wings. So Trevor Gott hits Ruggiano and walks Seager, and here's A.J. Ellis. For A.J. Ellis, he has 2 sacrifices. And showing bunt. Pulled back for ball 1. Scott Van Slyke hitting behind him. Let's see Renicky passing another bunt sign. Two on, nobody out. Seventh inning, 4-3 Dodgers. The bunt is on. The bunt is down, and it's a good one. Gott has to make the play, and the Dodgers move up to second and third. So one out, and Van Slyke and Peterson have the table set. Van Slyke hitting eighth tonight, doubled the left to drive in a run, struck out, and singled in the sixth inning, and eventually came around to score. Scotty playing first base. Adrian Gonzalez, the DH. Fastball off the glove of Gott. That gives the Dodgers one run, and here comes Seager for another. And the Dodgers lead 6-3. So a comebacker off the glove of Trevor Gott that goes all the way into left field. Mike Scioscia wearing a path out to the mound. Take another look off the glove that took the play away from Ibar, and there was nobody backing up. And by the time they get the ball from left field, Seager has scored, and Van Slyke winds up with a double. And the Dodgers now wind up with a somewhat comfortable 6-3 lead. We'll be back. Record, especially the opposition batting average of 199. Clayton will go up against another rookie pitcher, Andrew Haney, who was for a brief moment a Dodger. So Clayton is 12-6, Haney is 6-2, and that's tomorrow night. Meanwhile, Greinke sitting alongside of Kershaw. Been a tough night for Angel pitchers, and especially now a tough play indeed for Trevor Gott. And here is Wesley Wright out of Alabama from Montgomery trying to get an out. Jock Peterson struck out in the second inning, single to left and single to right. His base hit in the sixth inning was just about a perfect swing. If he could stay in there the way he did on that pitch in the sixth inning, he'd be hitting a heck of a lot more than 213. And he will. And a little pop fly. Ibar going out. Trouble. It's going to drop. Stopping at third is Van Slyke. And on the throw to the plate, Peterson goes to second and winds up with his third hit. It's an old expression in baseball, but it is so true. When you are going good, as they say, good things always seem to happen. Pop flies drop, comebackers get off the glove of the pitcher, and 2 runs score. And when you're struggling, line drives are at people, etc. Chris Heisey is now going to come up. A high-spirited Dodger bench leading 6-3. And here's Heisey batting for Crawford. With a runner at third, there's still only 1 out, and that was the sacrifice by Ellis. So Mike Butcher again going out to the mound. Chris Heisey has been with the Dodgers before out of Lancaster, Pennsylvania. Lives in Mechanicsburg. Went to Messiah College, and originally a 17th round pick by Cincinnati. He had a big year for the Reds in 2011. He had 18 home runs, 50 runs batted in. So the infield has to play up with runners at second and third. 1 ball and no strikes. So Peterson with a pop fly double. Van Slyke a double off the pitcher's glove. That's the way things are going for the Dodgers right now. Wesley Wright, 30 years old. 2-0. Wright was in the Division Series of 2013. Pitched for Tampa Bay. Three 3-0 with first base open. Chase Utley on deck. Oh, there's ball 4. Dodgers have 6 runs on 14 hits. They've left 9. The Angels 3 runs, 7 hits, and they've left 4. So Utley struck out, grounded to second, singled to right, and single on a line drive off the glove of Featherston. And for Greinke, talking to Kershaw, it's nice to be leading by 3. He'll be facing the bottom of the Angel lineup in the 7th inning. That's a strike. Utley 2 for 4, hitting .226. Dodgers have loaded the bases. Heisey, Peterson, Van Slyke. Curveball misses. Wesley Wright's first name is a different name you might not have heard before. DeQuan. Little foul ball. That's spelled DeQuam. DeQuan, and then it's La Wesley Wright. Went to Goshen High School in Alabama and was originally signed by the Dodgers. Wesley Wright. 1 out, 1-2 the count. 2 runs in. Dodgers lead 6-3. Two balls, 2 strikes. Dodgers have had men on base in every inning. So far they've left 9. Adrian Gonzalez waiting on deck. Two and 2. Tropiano, Alvarez, Salas, Ramos, Gott, and Wright. 6 pitchers used so far by Mike Sosa. Ground, foul ball. Cam Bedrosian is now up in the Angel bullpen, so they're certainly airing it out. trying to keep it a game, and of course the Dodgers trying to break it open right here. Mike Butcher, I'm sure, troubled over the abuse the pitching staff has had, not to mention what it's done to the insides of Mike Sosa. Remember, the Angels 2.5 games back of Texas for the second wild card. The Dodgers trying to run away and be 8.5 in front of the Giants. And that's a strike. Yep. So Utley is caught looking. Bases remain loaded. And here's Adrian Gonzalez. Just snaked that fastball in there. No doubt about it. So Utley goes to school. And here's Adrian. He had struck out, walked, and fouled out, and then had the sacrifice fly in the 6th inning to put the Dodgers out in front 4-3. And ball 1. Heisey at first. Peterson at second. Van Slyke at third. And a strike. And that missed. The paid attendance tonight, 44,488. It would be the 5th sellout for the Angels this year. 2-1 they count to Adrian. And another strike. 2-2. One thing for Greinke, he gets plenty of rest in between innings. So with the bases loaded and 2 out, a 2-ball, 2-strike pitch. And a shot foul. Davey Lopes had to leave the area immediately. Still 2-2. Yeah, I see that helmet, and it still drives me crazy why they don't wear an earpiece. That's very good if something drops out of the sky. Two and 2. And in the dirt, strike 3. So Gonzalez goes down, as did Utley with the bases loaded. But Scott Van Slyke had that freak double comebacker off the pitcher's glove that wound up in left field, and the Dodgers wind up leading 6-3. Dodgers move the furniture around as they lead 6-3. Justin Ruggiano, who had been in right field, moves over to left, and Heisey, who just had his at-bat, comes in the game and plays right field. So the Dodger outfield, Ruggiano, Peterson, and Heisey. Luis Avilan, the left-hander, who has done so well, he has allowed only 5 hits as a Dodger. Opponents are hitting 152 against him, and Carlos Perez takes a strike. So Greinke, not his greatest effort. He went 6, allowed 3 runs, 7 hits, but goes out winning. Should Greinke win the game, his record then would be 16-3. Juan Nicasio now gets up in the Dodger bullpen. It's almost as if Mattingly is saying to Mike Scioscia, anything you can do, I can do better. One hopper into left field. So Carlos Perez goes 2 for 3. The line drive single. And the batter now will be Taylor Featherstone. 3 runs, 8 hits for the Angels. Featherstone, very much of a fastball hitter. Fly to center and single sharply to left. And that was followed by Cole Calhoun's home run. Angels have continued to try and fight back. Down 1-0, tied it. Down 3-1, tied it. And that's going to be a flare into left field. And all of a sudden, the Angels have runners at first and second and nobody out. And that means Calhoun coming up, technically, is a potential tying run. Calhoun struck out twice and then unloaded a 2-run home run in the 5th inning. 22 home runs, 71 runs batted in. And now Honeycutt going to the mound. So Nicasio about ready if they want him. But Honeycutt never makes the change. That's up to the manager. 2 on, nobody out. And the left-hand hitting Cole Calhoun. And then Mike Trout, followed by Albert Pujols. So there's Trout, who is 0 for 3. Pujols hitting behind Trout, 2 for 3. Mike Trout can hear those people directly behind him. I'm sure they're hollering in encouragement. But meanwhile, it's up to Calhoun. Oh, and 1. Six runs, 14 hits for the Dodgers. They've left 12 men on base. The Angels 3 runs, 9 hits. They've left 4. So for the Dodgers, a case of waste not, want not. And so far, they're getting away with it. 0-1. And big chopper foul. Nice play by old pal Alfredo Griffin. We can take a look in case you missed it. It was in the 5th inning after Featherstone had gotten a base hit and the breaking ball hit the deep right. A fan leaned over a lady with a glove. That's not a lady, that's the right fielder. Anyway, it went for a home run and that tied up the game. There she is. 0-2. slow curveball. The last pitch he thought he would get. The great pitch by Avalon, freezing Calhoun. It's the third time that he has struck out tonight. For the Dodgers, the thing that is irritating for Luis Avalon, the first hit that began the rally was that dreaded no-ball, two-strike count. And he gave up a base hit to Perez, then the pop fly to Featherstone, a huge out, but now they're not going to let Avalon pitch to Mike Trout and or Albert Pujols. So Avalon comes out, Nicasio will be called in, and we'll be right back. Photo for a chance to be shown in an upcoming broadcast. Brought to you by T-Mobile. All right, the Angels all night have shown a great spirit of bouncing back. They were down 1-0, tied it up. They were down 3-1 and tied it up. They're down 6-3, but they have Mike Trout at the plate representing the tying run, and it's Juan Nicasio who will try to get him out. Mike Trout tonight flied to center, grounded to third, and struck out 0 for 3. Nicasio, then looking back through the books, has never faced Trout. He has faced Pujols, and Pujols 0 for 2 against him. So here's Trout, who had been 5 for 10 against Greinke and went 0 for 3 against him tonight. Mike, 34 home runs, 76 runs batted in, and hitting .296. Fastball for Frank. Nicasio has really been tough on right-hand batters. They're hitting .189 against him with 1 home run. Left-handers are hitting .339 against him. Oh, and 1. Another fastball at 95. Every game pressure on Trout. The fans, like all fans, expect him to deliver every time. He has struck out 133 times. 0 and 2, as we mentioned earlier. He went 27 games without a home run. And you talk about the water shortage down here, that was more important. Time. So the Angels down by 3 have their 1-2 punch here. .97-mile-an-hour fastball up out of the zone. And Albert Pujols waiting on deck. So the Dodgers have the combination of Greinke and Kershaw. The Angels have the combination of Trout and Pujols. Pujols 35 home runs, Trout 34. 69 home runs between the two of them. 1-2. A little high with the fastball at 97. That's the pitch last year that got Trout a lot. And he realized that most of the time that high fastball is out of the strike zone. Now, plate umpire Trip Gibson looking over at the Dodger dugout. Somebody must have hollered that thought that high fastball was a strike. 2-2. Curveball, or at least breaking ball, and down goes Trout. Watch the break. It's up there, and then it just dips down, and Trout comes up empty. So Trout has struck out twice, going 0 for 4. Now it's Albert Pujols. Pujols lost a base hit on a good play by Corey Seager back in the first inning. He doubled a right in the third despite a headfirst diving try by Andre Ethier. And then last time up, singled up the middle. Singled up the middle on a slow curveball that Greinke dished up. The kind of a pitch you really would expect Pujols to hit it over the center field shrubbery. But remember, he has that bad right foot. 2 on, 2 out. 6-3 Dodgers. Bottom of the 7th. Fastball, whoops. Now he crossed him up. Oh, yes. Oh, yes. Thank goodness it was a fastball. Otherwise, that would have gone to the screen. So they weren't on the same page. Fortunately, you see him set, and right away, kind of turn his head, which is very dangerous for any catcher. So you knew right away. Crossed up. Down in the bullpen, Jim Johnson and J.P. Howell begin to warm up. 0-1 to count to Albert Pujols. Another fastball. Pujols has been struggling. Tonight he is 2 for 3, but he came into the game having had just 6 hits in his last 39 at-bats. Two on, 2 out. 0-2 to Pujols. Perez and Featherstone out there on the base paths. And a shot up the middle for a base hit. Here comes Perez. Peterson gets the ball back in. Over to third goes Featherstone. And again, the Angels try to get up off the floor, and now they trail 6-4. So for Pujols, a 3-hit night. 3 hits and a run batted in. High fastball, and he just punches it up the middle. So Perez carries the run in. Featherstone goes to third. And with 2 out, David Murphy. Pujols with 3 hits tonight. Over at third, Featherstone. By the way, Nicasio, remember, crossed up Ellis on his first pitch. And with the count, no balls and 2 strikes, Pujols got a base hit. The pitchers this day and age, when it comes 0-2, you rarely see a pitcher throw a breaking ball at the dirt. Boy, we've seen a lot of 0-2 base hits, and J.P. Howell is going to come in and face the left-handed hitting David Murphy. Nicasio comes out after giving up a base hit, which is charged to Avalon, and we'll be back. On MLB.TV Premium. Watch every out-of-market game live on more than 400 supported devices. Real-time highlights, live look-ins, and so much more. So visit MLB.TV today. Well, Mike Sosa decides, all right, you're going to bring in your bullpen, so I'll change my hitter. And he sends up a switch hitter, Shane Victorino, who will bat right-handed against J.P. Howell. The Victorino, at one time, you may remember, a Dodger, hitting less than 200 as an Angel. Featherstone at third. Pujols, no rest for the weary with the bad foot, and he's been on base 3 times. And ball 1. And ball 2. Shane Victorino 1 for 1 in the past against J.P. Howell. Victorino was signed by the Dodgers in 1999. Played with the Dodgers in 2012. And a strike, 2-1. The Flying Hawaiian. When they had his bobblehead, it was Shane in a baseball shirt and a grass skirt. And the Bobby Head did the hula. 2-1. Check swing, did he? No. So now Howell, one pitch away from having the bases loaded, and C.J. Cron on deck. Borderline. Mattingly a little unhappy on that. 3-1 to Victorino. Change down, and Victorino going on the arm speed. 3-2. So Pujols with the bad foot will be going. Over at third, Featherstone. So a moment of truth here. C.J. Cron, who has already homered tonight, on deck. Foul ball. Victorino, a good ball player as the years went on, collected 4 Gold Gloves. He was a world champion with the Phillies in 2008, and he was a champion 2 years ago with the Red Sox. Shane will be 35 the end of November. 3-2. And another foul ball. Victorino making a little noise with that bat. We'll need another one. So for the Dodgers, Greinke, Avilan, Nicasio, and now Howell. For the Angels, Tropiano, Alvarez, Salas, Ramos, Gott, and Wright. Remember, the Angels have lost 6 in a row to the Dodgers, 3 straight this year, 3 straight the last times they met last year. Victorino, 1 home run, 6 runs batted in. And another foul ball. Victorino, although he was signed by the Dodgers, eventually surfaced with the Padres. Then he went to the Phillies and had a great career. Then came back to the Dodgers and the Red Sox. And now here he is hanging on with the Angels. Three and two. Victorino's 5'9", not much of a strike zone. Time, no pitch. No pitch. 5'9", maybe 185. From Maui, lives in Wailuku. Victorino was an excellent track star in high school, so he can still run. When he was at his peak, Victorino stole as many as 37 bases. 3 and 2. And ball 4 to load him up. So Howell comes in, walks Victorino, and now C.J. Cron coming up. We got a power hitter. There's 11 home runs, 39 runs batted in, who homered in the second inning, and a couple of ground balls ever since. So Victorino did his job, battled 3-2, keeps the inning alive. And now let's see. We were talking earlier about Mattingly saying to Mike Scioscia, anything you can do, I can do better. Well, is he going to bring in his 5th pitcher? Yep, it'll be Jim Johnson. So 6 Angel pitchers, 5 Dodger pitchers, and it's 6-4 Dodgers, bottom of the 7th, 2 out, and the bases loaded. We'll be back. Have loaded the bases. Dodgers holding on to what is now a 6-4 lead, and it'll be C.J. Cron coming up. Take a look at his home run, low fastball, and he was able to reach the seats without a doubt. C.J.'s father, Chris, is a former player, manages in the Tiger organization, pretty good player. Hit 22 home runs one year at Double-A, did his dad. Came up to the Angels, had a cup of coffee, 15 at-bats. His father was behind Wally Joyner in the pecking order, and that's ball 1. You may remember the catcher Chad Moeller, who at one time caught for the Dodgers. That's his cousin. So the bases are loaded. Victorino, Pujols, and Featherstone. Pretty good fastball at 95. 1-1 to Cron. Another big guy, he's 6'4", checks in a good 235. He was a number 1 pick by the Angels 4 years ago out of the University of Utah. So Featherstone, Pujols, and Victorino. Now remember, Pujols is the tying run, and he has a bad foot out there at second base. Fastball fouled away upstairs. 44,488. Meanwhile, Calhoun, who homered in the 5th inning, along with a somewhat downcast Mike Trout. 1-2. In the dirt to the backstop. So the wild pitch will score Featherstone. Now the tying run is Pujols at third base. So it is 6-5 in favor of the Dodgers as the wild pitch makes it even closer. Now runners at second and third. Nicasio faced Pujols. And Pujols, the tying run. Dodgers led 6-3. Now it's 6-5. Off speed, pulled to third. Turner makes the throw. However, the Angels are stubborn. They're not going to go quietly at all. They pick up 2. And at the end of 7, it's Dodgers 6, Angels 5. Played 7 innings. Justin Ruggiano came up with a key 2-run double as a pinch batter. He was also hit by a pitch and scored a run. Scott Van Slyke has 2 doubles and a single to drive in 3. And then you had Cole Calhoun hit a 2-run home run, as well as a home run earlier by C.J. Cron. Shane Victorino with 4 Gold Gloves takes over in left field for David Murphy. And on the mound, Joe Smith. So Joe Smith, a workhorse with a record of 4-5, an ERA just under 4. And Joe kind of sidearm, almost submarine once in a while, ready to pitch to the Dodgers. For the Dodgers, Justin Turner will start it off in the 8th inning. Turner, Ruggiano, and Seager in that order. Justin Turner fly deep to left, single to center, double to left, scored a run, knocked in a run, and struck out. Down in the Dodger bullpen, Chris Hatcher begins to warm up. And into the 8th inning we go. And first ball swinging, fly ball, and there's Trout. And we have 1 out. So if you haven't been with us all night, Dodgers led 1-0. Angels tied it. Dodgers led 3-1. Angels tied it. Dodgers led 4-3, 6-3, and the Angels have come back to make it 6-5. Scott Schebler is now going to come up and bat for Justin Ruggiano. So Schebler, another young player the Dodgers are very high on. Powerhouse type of a kid out of Iowa, Boone, Iowa to be exact. 6'1", 205-pounder, and a very good athlete. He played baseball, of course, but he also played football and basketball and soccer, and he also ran track. Brought up from Oklahoma City, he had 13 home runs, 50 RBIs, and picked up his first major league home run just the other day. And ball 1. 1-0 the count to Scott Schebler. Been playing professional since 2010. He was a 26th round pick out of Des Moines Community College in 2010. 2-0. That's a strike. Schebler has made a few adjustments as far as his hands. That's the scouting report. He has very quick hands. Right. His strikeouts jumped from 99 3 years ago, moved up and struck out 140. So that slowed his development a little bit. This time he bangs one into left field for a base hit. So Schebler, a line drive single to left, and the batter will be Corey Seager. That fastball was rising, and with those quick hands, he was able to catch up. So Ruggiano is a pinch hitter, doubled in 2 and was hit by a pitch. And now Schebler comes up with a hit. Here's Seager, doubled out on a nice play by Cron, grounded to short and walked. Last time up, Corey walked, scored a run. He has scored 2, and he's handled himself at shortstop very, very well. Made a wonderful play on a ball hit by Pujols in the first inning. A diving try by Turner, couldn't get it, and Seager was on the grass, backing up, and the count 2-1. I would think it's a little tough to pick up the ball. Joe Smith, sidearm, almost submarine. That's off the plate. 3-1. Joe Smith last year was magnificent. 74 innings and earned run average of 1.8. Down to earth this year with an ERA of 3.7. Way low for ball 4. Neither team acts as if they ever heard of a 1-2-3 inning. So Smith gives up a single and a walk. Here's A.J. Ellis, single to center, grounded to third, struck out, and sacrificed. Schebler and Seager out there. 1 ball and no strikes. Waiting on deck, Scott Van Slyke. One and one. Well, I guess it's appropriate to say these two teams are laboring today, and they're into the bullpens. 6 relievers after Tropiano and 4 relievers after Greinke. Dodgers 6 for 19. Wow. And the Angels 1 for 6. Remember, the Dodgers have 15 hits and they're leading by 1 run. They have left 12. And low again, ball 2. Joe Smith, he's out of Cincinnati. Went to Wright State University in Ohio. Originally a 3rd round pick by the Mets. Did pitch for them in 07 and 8. Had his career really with the Indians in the last couple of years with the Angels. Ground ball to the hole. Gobbled up by Ibar, and that's all. The ball came out while in the act of throwing. So that's the force play. 2 down. And the batter will be Scott Van Slyke. Nice pick by Ibar on the run and then throwing back. And then trying to get the double play. It just pop out of the glove and hand to Featherston. Whoops. So they missed the double play that would have ended the inning. Now let's see how costly that might be. Here's Scott Van Slyke. Van Slyke doubled, struck out. A couple of more singles. Way out in front. Scotty hitting .254, 5 home runs, 26 runs batted in. And a little low. Last time up, remember, he hit that ball off the pitcher Gott's glove, and it deflected out into left field. He picked up 2 big runs on that. We thought they were going to call it a double, but they called it a single. Fastball. 2-1. Dodgers have not been retired in order. The Angels have been retired 3 times. So Joe, 3-1 to Van Slyke, and you have Jock Peterson. Mike Morin begins to throw, right-hander for the Angels. 3-1. High chopper, I mean high, a marble on a marble floor, and it's a base hit and a run batted in. Wow, did that thing bounce in the air. If you could drop a marble on a marble floor, that would be close. So Van Slyke comes up with his 4th hit. Look at that thing go in the air. High bar, no play. So because they missed the double play, the Angels give up a run and the Dodgers lead 7-5. 4 hits and 4 RBIs for Scott Van Slyke. A.J. Ellis is at second. Jock Peterson has had a big night. 2 singles and a double. A big night. Van Slyke, 4 hits, 4 RBIs, and that's ball 1. Peterson struck out first time, then single to left, single to right, double to left. Two and 0 the count to Jock. As good a swing as we have seen him make all year. Forget the home runs. It was the single to right field in the 6th inning. Boy, did he stay on that pitch. Three and 0 to Jock. Dodgers lead 7-5. Tomorrow night, Andrew Haney and Clayton Kershaw. Greinke went 6, gave up 3 runs, but could win his 16th. 3 and 0. And ball 4. Well, Joe Smith came in, got the first out. Since then, single, walk, double play ball missed, infield single, and another walk. So the inability of Taylor Featherston to hold on to the ball and make a clean throw extends the inning. Here comes Mike Morgan. He is the 8th pitcher used by Mike Scioscia. We'll be back. Back in the box. For a limited time, try the new Portobello Mushroom Buttery Jack with melted garlic herb butter. And by Flex Alert. This summer, the power is in your hands. FlexAlert.org. Mike Scioscia uses his 8th pitcher, Mike Morin, out of Overland Park, Kansas. He went to school at the University of North Carolina, and the Angels drafted him in the 13th round. So Morin will now face Chris Heisey. Little breaking ball for a strike, and the count 0-1. Heisey got into the game in the 7th inning and walked. The same pitch, 0-2. Morin has a fastball that's been clocked as high as 93, slider and a changeup. One and two. And a slow breaking ball, and down goes Heisey. So the Dodgers make a lot of noise, come up with one in the eighth, and at the end of 7.5 innings, Dodgers lead 7-5. Scott Van Slyke is enjoying his first career 4-hit game. It's the second time in his career that he's had a 4 RBI game. So Scotty's been the difference. It's 7-5 favor of the Dodgers. And in the bottom of the 8th inning, with Scott Schebler in left field, the Dodgers now go on the defense, and Chris Hatcher will be pitching to Ibar, Freese, and Perez. Dodgers getting a gift run in the 8th inning because Featherston couldn't hold on to the ball to turn the double play. Ibar, single to right, fouled out, fly to center, but you always have to defend against the possibility of a bunt. Another note, the last number 8 hitter in the lineup to have 4 hits and 4 RBIs, James Loney. And that was the day he had 2 grand slams at Colorado. There are no slams for Scotty, but 4 well-earned hits. Two and 0. Dodger outfield now. Heisey in right, Peterson in center, Schebler in left. Fastball for a strike. And ball 3. Hatcher with a record of 2-5, an earned run average pretty high, 4.7. 10 walks, 30 strikeouts, and he's in behind Ibar, 3-1. Right, 3-2. Ibar as a leadoff batter, and now he's down to where he hits around 6. but he doesn't walk very much. 22 walks. And he picks up one against Hatcher. So now, anytime you get a man aboard, the next man is the potential tying run. And here's David Freese. Flied to right, struck out in the fourth, struck out in the sixth. But he's also capable of hitting it out. He has 11 home runs. Fastball strike. Freese 0 for 3. But then the bottom of the lineup, the number 8 and 9 hitter, they each have 2 hits. No balls, 1 strike. Beaten foul. "14 pitches used so far tonight. Both managers, I'm sure, finding this a grueling game. Houston Street and Cam Bedrosian throwing in the Angel bullpen. Fastball and a good one. So Freese strikes out a 3rd time, and the batter will be Carlos Perez, the captain. So there they are. And of course, Street's the big man. They might use Cambrosian if they don't. Well, it just depends. We'll see how Mike plays it. But you get the thought, should the Angels tie it up, they bring in Street. If they fail to tie, Bedrosian. There goes the runner. The throw is not in time. So Ibar gets a good jump, steals a base. He has stolen 11 of 16. So Ibar, with a good steal, takes away the force, gives the Angels the possibility of a run on a base hit. 7-5 Dodgers, bottom of the 8th. Breaking ball hit right to Utley. You couldn't have placed your second baseman better. And Perez grounds out. Ibar is now at 3rd base. And Taylor Featherstone is due up. Doesn't look like he's going to come up. Matt Joyce, a left-hand batter, will be coming up. Featherstone, of course, had perhaps the double play. Remember, the ball flew out of his hand. He was 2 for 3, and he will now surrender to Matt Joyce. Matt Joyce hitting only 178, but he does have 5 home runs, 21 runs batted in. He's from Riverview, Florida, and went to Florida Southern. He was originally drafted in the 12th round by Detroit. Interesting about Matt Joyce, he is a natural right-hander. In fact, Joyce does everything: eat, write, throw, play golf. Everything right-handed except swing the baseball bat. Why? Because his dad taught him to do so. His father was left-handed, and he thought, that's how you should hit, son. And that's the way he taught him to hit. He also plays a little guitar, and he is an animal lover. So here's Big Matt Joyce. He's 6'2", 205-pounder. And a strike. For Hatcher, he has to be careful. with a runner at third, and as we always do, we can tell you he has 3 wild pitches. Well, Ibar ready to come home. 0-1. Oh and 2. And foul ball out of play. It's 7-5. 7 runs, 16 hits for the Dodgers, and they have left 15. The Angels 5 runs, 10 hits, they've left 6. Calhoun waiting on deck. Joyce in a hole. 0-2. Dodgers failed to score in the first, third, and fourth. Picked up runs in every other inning. 0-2. Fastball, check swing. Oh, at 97 miles an hour. So Chris Hatcher will let that thing fly. Of course, Chris is a big guy. He's 6'2", out of Kinston, North Carolina. No balls and 2 strikes. Greinke, Avilan, Nicasio, Howell, Johnson, Hatcher. It has been a laborious game for the bullpens. 1-2 as Ibar down the line from third. Two and 2. Dodgers trying to capitalize on the fact the Giants lost. Heck, they lost 3-4 hours ago, 6-1 to Arizona. So with all of that, Joyce strikes out. They leave Ibar at third, and we are heading to the 9th inning with the Dodgers leading 7-5. Pitch the 9th inning. Ryan Jackson is now taking over at second base for the Angels after Chris Hatcher made 18 pitches to take care of the Angels in the 8th inning. Cam Bedrosian, interesting young man. Among other things, you may remember his father, Steve Bedrosian. He pitched 14 big league seasons. His dad did, with Atlanta, Philadelphia, San Francisco, and Minnesota. And back in 1987, Steve Bedrosian was the Cy Young Award winner with the Philadelphia Phillies. So we have a chip off the old block. He's an even 6. Cam weighs 230, right-handed all the way, and only 23 years old. Chase Utley will start it off, followed by Gonzalez and Turner. 7-5 Dodgers in the 9th. In the Dodger bullpen, Kenley Jansen begins to warm up. And a strike. Ibar way over to his left. Jackson, the second baseman, now in for Featherston on the edge of the rim. The outfield, big gap in left center. 1 ball and 1 strike. Utley tonight struck out, grounded out, single to right, line drive off the second baseman's glove for a base hit, and struck out twice. 1-1. Right. Bedrosian with a record of 1-0, but a high ERA over 5. One and 2. Breaking ball fouled away. And check the bat, Chase. They'll need a new one. Utley, Gonzalez, and Turner. Gonzalez still the only Dodger without a hit. He does have a sac fly for an RBI, but it's tough when you're as good a hitter as Adrian Gonzalez is. The team has 16 hits, and you're on the outside looking in. 1-2. Freeze way off the line, almost at shortstop, and a hack, and down goes Utley, striking out a 3rd time.
Designated hitter, number 23, Adrian Gonzalez.
So here's Adrian, struck out and walked, fouled out, had the sac fly, and then last time up struck out. Hit down the line, foul, and the count 0-1. Good fastball at 95. 0-2 the count to Adrian. To look ahead, don't go wandering off, not with this kind of a game. When the Angels come up in the bottom of the 9th, they will have Cole Calhoun, Mike Trout, and Albert Pujols. Oh, 0-2. Fastball got him looking. So for Adrian Gonzalez, one of those forgettable nights. He strikes out 3 times, and we have 2 down in the 9th inning. And the batter now, Justin Turner. Turner fly deep to left, single to center, double to left, scored a run, struck out, and fly to center. 2 for 5. Justin, 15 home runs. That's a strike. 52 runs batted in. So Bedrosian coming in and just striking out 2. That means 3 Dodgers in a row have struck out. Heisey struck out in the 8th inning. Cam ready. Look out. One fastball after another. 2 out, top of the ninth, 7-5 Dodgers. Kenley Jansen getting ready to pitch the bottom of the ninth against the big boys. And another fastball. So you wonder now, is Bedrosian a one-trick pony? I mean, is it just one fastball after another? Kenley has reached the stage. He's about ready. Two and one. Another fastball hit to center and deep. Trout on his horse to make the play. So the Dodgers go 1-2-3. Can you believe it? We finally have a 1-2-3 inning, and it's the top of the ninth. So Calhoun, Trout, and Pujols, bottom of the ninth, 7-5 Dodgers. Every time the Dodgers score a run, the Angels try to come back and match it. And here we are. The Angels are $2 down. And Kenley Jansen will be facing Cole Calhoun, Mike Trout, and Albert Pujols. Calhoun is 1 for 4. That was a 2-run home run in the 5th inning. He struck out 3 other times. Trout is 0 for 4 and has struck out twice. So you have the first 2 hitters in the Angel lineup, and they have struck out 5 times between them. So it shows you, had the Dodgers not been able to keep them off the base, well, what the score would be. So 7-5 Dodgers, bottom of the ninth. And a strike. And looking at Kenley Jansen, we'll go one at a time. Cole Calhoun is 1 for 1 against him. Albert Pujols hitting .429 against him, and Mike Trout 200. 0-2. Calhoun from Buckeye, Arizona. Went to Arizona State. Ball 1. Calhoun going to State. He majored in interdisciplinary studies. But the real reason he went to ASU, he said his grandfather had always been an ASU fan, lived in Tempe, and wanted to be able to watch him play baseball. That makes more sense than interdisciplinary studies. Comebacker, backhanded to Ellis, who overruns the ball. I think this game should have been played on Halloween, not Labor Day. I mean, that was a backhanded swipe by Jansen, and he hit it back to Ellis. And in his haste to pick it up, A.J. ran by it. Watch this. There's the backhanded swipe. And A.J. looking, overruns the ball. When it's all said and done, that's a base hit. So that means either Trout or Pujols could represent the tying run. Five runs, 11 hits for the Angels. Dodgers lead 7-5. One ball and no strikes. To repeat, Mike Trout has had 5 at-bats, and he is 1 for 5 against Jansen. Pujols on deck, however, hitting .429. He's 3 for 7 against Jansen. One ball and one strike. And a little cutter for a strike. 1-2. Trout flied to center, grounded to third, and struck out twice. Calhoun at first, nobody out, 9th inning. Two and two. Dodgers started Greinke, he went 6. Then it's been Avilan, Nicasio, Howell, Johnson, Hatcher, and now Jansen, who is always the last man. 2-2. And a high strike. 93-mile-an-hour fastball somewhere around the letters. So Trout strikes out 3 times tonight and goes 0 for 5. In the zone, down he goes. Trout, to his credit, never says a word, just turns like the good ones do and walks away. So 1 out, and now Pujols. Albert with 3 hits tonight, a double and 2 singles, and 3 for 7 in his career against Jansen. Fastball strike. The only time that the Dodgers got Pujols, he grounded in the hole in the very first inning. And Corey Seager went out on the grass and threw him out. Out in front of that slow curveball, 0-2. David DeJesus, a left-hand batter, comes out on deck. He would bat for Victorino. No balls, 2 strikes. Bad ball, I think. And down goes Pujols. So Jansen struck out Trout on a high strike, but that thing was way out of the strike zone. Up there, shoulder high at least. So Jansen strikes out 2. Angels down to their last hitter, and it's DeJesus. David DeJesus interestingly enough, has 4 inside the park home runs, believe it or not, in his career. DeJesus from Brooklyn, New York, went to Rutgers University in New Jersey. There goes the runner. They'll let him go. Defensive indifference, no stolen base. 1 ball and no strikes to DeJesus. DeJesus was originally signed by the Royals 15 years ago. 2-0. On deck, C.J. Cron. DeJesus with the Royals, 1 year had 12 home runs. The next year he had 13. So he still has a little sock. In there. DeJesus has 5 home runs. He hit all of them when he was with the Rays. So a single by Calhoun, freak play, and then strikeouts of Trout and Pujols. Ball 3. Waiting on deck, C.J. Cron. 44,488. Came to stay a while. Game is just a little shy of 4 hours. 3-1. And a high fly ball is playable. There's Heisey. And that's it. So the game lasted 3 hours and 52 minutes. Jansen made 17 pitches. And certainly the game featured, among others, Scott Van Slyke. Outstanding game. Van Slyke with 4 hits. He also had 4 runs batted in. And that was plenty of the difference between the two teams. He doubled in the second inning. Came up and singled off the glove of the shortstop. He got a big high chopper base hit that wound up scoring 2. And then last time up, hit that marble on marble to score Schiebler and give the Dodgers a 7-5 win. So hats off to Scott Van Slyke. That'll do it for us. We'll talk to you tomorrow night. Till then, good night, everybody.